With 2024 O'Brien Award voting now underway, a member of the Rideau Carleton racing community deserves congratulations for making it onto the ballot as a top 3 finalist for the 2024 O'Brien Award of Horsemanship. That's Guy Gagnon, the Gatineau, Quebec native, again dominating at Rideau Carleton as a trainer and driver. He hit the $1 million mark as a driver again for the 3rd year in a row, while amassing his largest win total as a trainer this year. His stable stars have included I Am a Rocket, The Light Speed, and all wrapped up, dominating the preferred ranks. This is the first time in Guy Gagnon's career that he has gone over the $600,000 barrier in purses for the season, and he is sporting the highest UTRS of his career when starting more than 250 horses in the calendar year. Congratulations, Guy Gagnon, on the ballot as one of 3 contenders for the 2024 O'Brien Award of Horsemanship.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week.
How much does it cost to play?
It's free.
Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
We're about 18 minutes away from post time for the first of 10 live races this evening at Rideau Carleton. For those following the meet, after tonight, just one more race date for the 2024 racing season here, and that will be coming up on Sunday, December 15th, 6:30 p.m. post time. Thursdays are finished for the season, and after the 15th, that's it for the 2024 meet. Last night in the on-track free-to-play handicapping contest hosted by Tammy Forgy in the simulcast lounge, nobody hit the number of winners to get that jackpot, so it is up to $2,100 now. So Tammy Forgy again hosting that next Saturday night here in the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge. And again, that jackpot has reached $2,100. The favorite continues to be the top selection of handicapper Glenn Pearson, number 9, Stomper Tom, currently at a price of 7-5. He does move to the trailing post, and that has only one win this season by a Rideau trotter from 27 tries this meet. Stomper Tom, though, is proven very strong on the front end in those back-to-back wins here at a lower classification for driver Ryan Guy. This is his first ever start from the second tier, and he's slightly up in class, but has a lot of it. So Stomper Tom, the current favorite, 7-5 from post 9. My top pick is 5-1 right now from the rail, The Magic of Life, moving to the front tier. And as mentioned, this is his second start with trotting hobbles. He gained ground rapidly along the pylons here November 28th, moving up to fourth behind the leader, Eyes of Justice. Then he tipped first over near 3/4. He got parked first over fourth on the final turn and lost ground late, but he's got some class relief here. That's The Magic of Life, post 1, 5-1. Another class dropper, who is 3-1 on the board right now, is number 5, Time All Lover Boy. He's got an improved post position as well. He was first to the front here November 21st, parking the first over challenger Stomper Tom well beyond the opening quarter over a good racing surface. Time All Lover Boy made a second move, tipping first over on the second turn and pressed the pace along the backstretch. He tired on the final turn after making the two moves. He was gapping early outside of breaker Coltrane DeVee in his most recent start. That was November 28th. 3-1 on the 5. Time All Lover Boy. And the 2 here, Hatikva, 9-2 right now. I'm kind of surprised he's getting that kind of respect. He did break in his most recent start. He got away near last, November 28th. He started up third over on the second turn, following the cover of first over Bandura and Drink Like Henry along the backstretch. Hatikva followed Drink Like Henry into the 3-wide path on the final turn and then unfortunately broke, closing wide down the stretch. He's slightly up in class here, and 5-1 right now on number 2, Hatikva. For those just tuning in to the Rideau Carleton simulcast, thank you for joining us this Sunday night. I'll just repeat that there are a couple of significant changes in Race 1. On the 3, Dominion, that bridle change from Can't See Back to Blind Bridle. And also the 7, JM Stella, is scratched, a vet scratch, and is being replaced by the 10, the also eligible Synergy. For driver Sylvain Lacaille, Synergy is going to race from post position 7 in race 1. For those playing the early double, there are no changes in race 2. Now on screen, we're getting an early glimpse of my early pick 4 that kicks off in upcoming race 2. A nice field of 5 trotters, and I think it comes down to the 2 Southwind Russian and the 4 Rose Run Why Not. In race 3, there is that equipment change. Blinkers to open bridle on the 3 Probert's Legacy. That could help his cause. I think the 2 State News has been closing with some good times and pacing some fast miles. He could be a bit of an overlay there. He has just 1 win this season, but I think this could be his night. I'm also using the 5, though, Going Yard, and the 9 in race 3 as well, Bad Apple, who has been performing well for Robert Shepard lately. That's a deep field of 9 in race 3. Race 4, just going with a couple there. The 6 Party in the Shadows, my best bet. Pascal Berube driving that one, who was second by a head to the classy Love My Rockin' Bird, November 28th. And I think the 4 Perfect Rolo is the most likely to pull the upset there. If anyone's going to do it, he's a good closer and well positioned. And then in race 5, going with 4 in this field of mares. 2 Stay Pumped qualified 3rd behind the Lightspeed on December 1st. So I think this 3-year-old Stay Hungry filly could be one to watch here in her Rideau debut. Trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Also, the 5 Beach Journey, always consistent for Guy Gagnon. She certainly visits the winner's circle enough, 9 times this season. The 4 Rhonda Dulac in race 5. Another 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, looking for her 4th consecutive win. And then the 1 On the Road to Texas for trainer-driver Jason Gilchrist, getting significant post relief. So a number of contenders in race 3 and race 5 in particular in this 20-cent suggested pick 4 that will cost you $12.80. We're just a couple of minutes away from post time for race 1. Continued support for number 9, Stomper Tom, the 3-5 current favorite. He's looking for his third consecutive win for Mike Armstrong and Ryan Guy. Once he makes front, he's very hard to catch. He's had a great season here, 9 wins so far, 28 starts, and getting lots of support. 1-2, Stomper Tom. As we wait for the race 1 post parade to come on track, congratulations to the connections of a recent Rideau Carleton performer. The 4-year-old pacer Hugh Heff is on track to become the winningest horse this year in North America. He has 24 wins from 40 starts this season. He's currently owned by driver Randy Ghetto with Susan McSween and Wayne Hardy, all of Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, and trained by Dana Ghetto. Certainly having a great season. He was campaigned earlier this summer, racing at Rideau for the Mandy Archer stable. The race 1 trotters are coming towards the track from the Rideau Carleton backstretch. Little has changed in terms of the favorite. Number 9, Stomper Tom, even money right now. Some others getting some attention as well. 5-1 on the 1, the Magic of Life. Also the 5, Time All Lover Boy. 7-2 right now. Some post relief for that one. And don't forget about Synergy, the 10, the also eligible, who does draw in to start from post 7 after the scratch of J.M. Stella in race 1. 16-1 right now on Synergy. The Trotters are now on track for the Race 1 Post Parade. They are non-winners of $25,000 lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,500 in their last 5 starts and $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. 2 is Hatikva, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Michael Sergi, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Dominion, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Carl Duguay. Pascal Berube drives. Note the bridle change, can't see back to blind. 4 is Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Time All Lover Boy, owned by driver Philippe Trudeau, along with Isabelle Labbé, trained by Jean Beaulieu. Six is Seven Iron, owned by trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7, J.M. Stella is a vet scratch. Eight is Bandura, owned by Eric Nocini with Clement Saint-Onge, Martin Pouliot, and Paul Levine, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. From trailing post 9, it's Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. He's the 4-5 favorite. And the 10, Synergy, is owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille. This trotter is the also eligible and draws in to start from post position 7 for trainer Kelly Duval Lacaille. That's your field of 9 for race 1, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly here for race 1. Don't get shut out. The starter has called the trotters for race 1. This is your last chance to play the early daily double at Rideau Carleton. 1 is The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson driving. 2, Hatikva, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Dominion, Pascal Berube. 4, Napoleon Hill, Robert Shepard. 5, Time All Loverboy, Philippe Trudeau. 6, 7 Iron for Jimmy Gagnon. 7, JM Stella is a vet scratch. Starting from post 7 is number 10, Synergy for Sylvain Lacaille. On the outside, the 8 is Bandura for Guy Gagnon, and the trailer is 9, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. The Magic of Life on the run. Off stride before the start. The rest of the trotters are approaching the start for race 1. They're off and trotting, speed from mid-pack. That's Time All Loverboy striding out ahead of Hatikva, leaving from the inside. Widest of all, Bandura coming on early for Guy Gagnon to seize the lead. He is crossing over ahead of Time All Loverboy, and now stepping out to come first over from third. That's Synergy underway, following from fourth, Hatikva, and then back in fifth. That's Stomper Tom. They circle past the opening quarter, led by Bandura, and he's opened up by a couple of lengths on the front end. 28 flat that opening quarter. Bandura leading by 2, sitting second, Time All Loverboy. Third is Synergy. Then it's a couple of lengths back to fourth, Hatikva, followed by Stomper Tom. Then it's back to 7 Iron behind him. Starting up first over from third last, that's Dominion getting involved for Pascal Berube, caught in not gaining Napoleon Hill, and then trailing the field to the half, the early breaker, The Magic of Life. They're headed along the backstretch and up front with a 2-length advantage that's quickly diminishing. It's still Bandura leading the way. He is facing a challenge now from the first over, Hatikva, getting orders from Marie-Claude Auger. Dropping back to fourth along the inside, Time All Loverboy. Here comes Stomper Tom. He's up into third now, moving into second outside of Hatikva as the field heads around that final turn. It is Hatikva under threat from Stomper Tom as the stretch looms ahead. It could be Hatikva's night. On the run, Stomper Tom has jumped it off, and Hatikva striding strong, opening up by 7 for Marie-Claude Auger, and getting that win over a fast closing Time All Loverboy, possibly Bandura for show. A horse who was overdue for a Rideau Carleton win. He got it tonight. Hatikva for Mike Sergi. An impressive victory in race 1. We apologize for the teletimer issue. It's related to the temperature drop that's been dramatic in the last couple of race cards here. So we'll try to get some fractions for you for race 1. The AGCO judges have just informed me that we have a dead heat for place between the 5 Time All Lover Boy and the 8 Bandura. And the judges are also reviewing footage of the start of race 1 concerning the break by number 1, the Magic of Life. He was off stride before the start. The judges are evaluating whether he received a fair start. The unofficial top order of finish was posted. We'll get back to that. In the meantime, Hatikva is in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Great to see him there. This 8-year-old bay gelding by Chapter 7 out of Southwind Confetti, owned by trainer Mike Sergi and his late dad, Sam Sergi of Canton, New York. Hatikva was bred by Richard Gutnick of Bluebell, Pennsylvania, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's the second win this year for Hatikva. Fractions are now displayed on the infield teletimer. 29-1 for the opening quarter, 59-1 at the half, 129-2 at 3/4, 159-2 the winning mile for Hatikva. In footage now being shown on screen, the AGCO judges have ruled that the Magic of Life did break before the start, but was within the fair start pole. So he did receive a fair start in race 1. That's number 1, the Magic of Life. So the unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed. Number 2, Hatikva, the winner for Marie-Claude Auger. A dead heat for place between 5, Time All Lover Boy, and 8, Bandura. And 4th was number 6, 7 Iron. 2, 5, 8, the 5-8, a dead heat for place, and then 6. That's your unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Race 1 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 1. Winner number 2, Hatikva, pays $8.50 to win. The $2 exactor 2-5 combination, $120 and change. We have 2 payouts for the exactor, 2 payouts for the triactor, and 2 payouts for the superfecta based on the dead heat for place. So looking at those exactors again, $120.20 for the 2-5, $43.50 for the 2-8. $2 exactor, $773.60 for the 258 $1 try. If you had the $1 285 try, $622. The superfectas, $20.81 for the $1 combination that we'll get back to. A lot of numbers here, folks. $2,081 for the 2586 combination for the $1 super, $1763.15 for the other version. That second superfecta 2856 returns $1,763.15 for the $1 ticket. The Race 1 rundown is now on your screens. Number 1, The Magic of Life, finished 9th, was placed 8th. 2, Hatikva, the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Dominion, was 6th. 4, Napoleon Hill, 5th. 5, Timal Loverboy, 2nd in a dead heat. 6, 7 Iron, was 4th. 7, JM Stella, was scratched. 8, Bandura, was 2nd in the dead heat. 4 to 5 favorite number 9, Stomper Tom, finished 7th and was placed 9th for the late break. And the 10, Synergy, was 8th, placed 7th. From the top down, your program should read 9P8, 165, 2 dead heat, 4, Scratch, 2 dead heat, 7P9, 8, P7. The correct times for the race: 29 and 1 to the opening quarter, 59 and 1 at the half, 129 and 2 at 3/4, 159 and 2, the winning mile by Hatikva. Race 2 is coming up next. No changes. And this is a strong field of 5 trotters. And we have a strong favorite already from post position 2, the 2 to 5 wagering choice, Southwind Russian for trainer driver Stefan Pouliot, a 9-time winner this season, who had that front end victory by 3.5 lengths over Only for Justice, November 28th at this track. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering here. And I'm starting the Pick 4 with just 2 horses in this first leg, using the 2 Southwind Russian as well as the 4 Rose Run Why Not, who was a winner by placing November 21st over Meadow Branch Noble, but it was a very close place finish. Prior to that placing, she was storming home late for Pascal Berube, who keeps the drive for trainer Carl Duguay. In race 3, this one is the Brian Jerome Memorial, and it's a very wide open race. I see a number of contenders there. I'm using the 2 State News, the 3 Probert's Legacy, the 5 Going Yard, and number 9 Bad Apple. In race 4, I think the 6 Party in the Shadows will be tough to beat. He was second by a head to Love My Rockin' Bird, November 28th, also for Pascal Berube. And the other I'm using there is the 4 Perfect Rolo, a winner a couple of starts ago for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille. And in race 5, this one is a field of just 6 mares, fillies and mares, but very competitive. Going with the newcomer for the Robert Bernicki stable and driver Marie-Claude Auger, number 2, Stay Pumped, a 3-time winner this season. Also the 5, Beach Journey, consistent for Guy Gagnon. And then the 4, Rhonda Dulac, looking to extend her win streak to 4. And look at the post relief on number 1, On the Road to Texas in race 5, moving in from the 7 hole. She is another not to leave out in race 5. So this 20-cent pick 4 I've mapped out cost $12.80. Small but mighty field here in race 2, the second leg of the early daily double. Those trotters are coming towards the track now for the post parade. comes the post parade for race 2. These trotters are non-winners of $60,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,000 per start in their last 5. Also eligible non-winners of $1,000 per start in 2024. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $8,300. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Cadillac, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is the current 3-5 favorite, Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Raising Rusty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. 4 is Rose Run Why Not, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Carl Duguay. Pascal Berube drives. And on the outside and resuming treatment with Lasix, it's Swan Diego from Post 5 for owner Limco Incorporated. This trotter trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 2. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 wagering. Scoring down and looking very good doing it. That is Southwind Russian, the 4-5 current favorite from Post 2. Distinctive in his red-eared appearance. Southwind Russian was late to the start here, November 28th, but he still outsprinted the fast-leaving Cadillac off the gate and led the remainder of the mile, opening up on the final turn. He won under wraps in a lifetime best, 154 and 4. Southwind Russian, 4-5 right now from Post 2. Number 4, Rose Run Why Not, is 2-1. The only mare in the field. She did win via placing after a close finish behind Meadow Branch Noble on a good racing surface here, November 21st. Rose Run Why Not took back to single file 4th early, tightened up to come second over past the half, and she went 3 wide on the final turn, closing widest and fastest, and she retains driver Pascal Berube and gets a little class relief as well here. That's the 4, Rose Run Why Not. Track handicapper selections are now posted. Glenn and myself both agree that Southwind Russian looks good on track and in the program. Glenn is going to the 1, Cadillac, in the place spot. I'm using him for show. And Glenn is using the 4, Rose Run Why Not, in the show spot. And she is my place horse here. To complete the superfecta, Glenn is looking to number 3. That's Raising Rusty. And I am using the 5, Swan Diego. It's 3-1 odds right now on number 1, Cadillac. Glenn's second choice and my third. He pocketed up behind Southwind Russian on the first turn here, November 28th. He lost ground dramatically on the final turn, but held on for show, open lengths behind the place finisher that race, only for justice. On the plus side, Cadillac holds on to catch driver Guy Gagnon here. 3-1 from the rail. Cadillac. And the 5, Swan Diego, is interesting. He was a 21-1 winner from off the pace at Mohawk last November 13th for previous connections. He crushed on the front end at 5/8 mile Miami Valley on January 10th, 2023 on a class drop. The starter has called the field for race 2, which kicks off the early pick 4. Still time to wager as this field of 5 lines up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Cadillac for Guy Gagnon. 2, Southwind Russian for Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Raising Rusty, Melanie Plourde. 4, Rose Run Why Not, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, 5, Swan Diego for Jimmy Gagnon. They're gradually lining up. They're on the turn, but a bit of a staggered start. They're on the backstretch, and on the run, Raising Rusty has jumped it off. Southwind Russian is joining the others as they approach the start. They're off and trotting and timing it perfectly. Southwind Russian and Stéphane Pouliot are advancing past Cadillac to take control early, moving up the cones into third. Rose Run Why Not, and opting to back down to fourth. That is Swan Diego. After the early miscue, only about 4 lengths back of the rest, trailing the field, Raising Rusty. They are spaced out en route to the opening quarter, and it's a fast one, 28 flat, and look at the front striding advantage of Southwind Russian. He's got a good 8-length lead over Cadillac coming down the stretch the first time, and Cadillac is a good 3 lengths ahead of next closest, Rose Run Why Not, who looks to eat into that lead. Further back in fourth, Swan Diego, gapping and looking to come first over from the back of the field now, Raising Rusty. They went to the half in 56-2. That's a 28-2 second panel, no breather for Southwind Russian, the 1-2 favorite, still leading by a good 7 lengths along the backstretch. Cadillac is still in range. He is trying to eat into that lead from second, but it's a big one. Further back behind Cadillac by about 7 lengths, Rose Run Why Not is third. Gapping behind her in fourth is Swan Diego, and still trailing by open lengths at 3/4, Raising Rusty. 1:26-1 was the clocking at 3/4. Southwind Russian still leading the way, but under imminent threat from Cadillac, who is first over and looking to steal his lead. He is pulling ahead for Guy Gagnon and getting the upset win here. Cadillac second, Southwind Russian, and it's about 10 lengths or more back to Rose Run Why Not in the show spot. 1:57-1. The AGCO judges have informed me that they're looking into the start and the break by number 3, Raising Rusty, looking to see if there was a fair start or not for the 3. The stretch drive, a 2-horse race, and Cadillac gets the advantage in the end over Southwind Russian. The unofficial order of finish is now posted for the top 4 finishers in race 2 at odds of 3-1. A mild upset by number 1, Cadillac, and driver Guy Gagnon. Second as beaten 1-2 favorite, that's Southwind Russian, the 2. 3, Rose Run Why Not, finished third. And the 5, Swan Diego, was fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Now on your screens, it's the judge's view of the start of race 2. Number 3, Raising Rusty, was off stride before the start, but well within the fair start pole and did not have broken equipment. So no change regarding the 3, Raising Rusty, who did get a fair start. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure, number 1, Cadillac, the unofficial winner of race 2. He's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Tad the Stud out of Credibility, owned by Michel Grenier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Eldred Nicholson of North Wiltshire, Prince Edward Island, and Peter Buchanan of Emmyvale, Prince Edward Island. Cadillac is owned again by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 7 this year for Cadillac, 1:57.1. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 2. Number 1, Cadillac, pays $8.20 to win. The $2 exactor 1-2 combination pays $21.80. The $2 daily double 2-1 combination pays $106. The $1 triactor 1-2-4 combination pays $18.40, and it's $35.30 for the $1 superfecta 1-2-4-5. The Race 2 rundown is now on screen. 1, Cadillac, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Southwind Russian was second as beaten 1-2 favorite. 3, Racing Rusty finished 5th. 4, Rose Run Why Not was 3rd. And 5, Swan Diego was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 12534. The fractions were 28 flat to the quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 126 and 1 at 3/4, 157 and 1 the winning mile for Cadillac.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gordon McDonald, President of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. On behalf of our racing community and everybody here at Rideau Carleton, welcome to our second to last race night for the 2024 calendar year. It's been an exciting season, and tonight will be no different. We have a special race on tonight's card, race number 3. We are putting that race off in memory of Brian Jerome. Brian is one of the founders of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association. He has had his heart in racing for quite a long time. We lost Brian back in 2020. Unfortunately, we miss him very much. He stood up for horse people, put every energy and effort into representing the horse people here at Rideau Carleton. And as you can see, with the success of the association and the success of racing and the relationship we have with Rideau Carleton, which is second to none in this province, it's paid off certainly very well. His efforts have been rewarded, as well as the efforts of our board and the racing community who collaborate with Rideau quite well through the rest of this season. Thank you very much again for the opportunity to Peter, your staff and your management for the opportunity to speak on behalf of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association and to speak in memory of Brian Jerome, whose race will be going off number 3 in the card tonight. Again, thank you, Brian. We miss you very much, and good luck everybody on tonight's card.
Race 3 tonight at Rideau Carleton is the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace. Brian Jerome knew harness racing well from different perspectives throughout his life. He started out as a fan and statistically oriented handicapper. He was a founding member of the National Capital Region Harness Horse Association, and he fulfilled his dream of becoming a standardbred owner and breeder, producing racehorses like the tough Fill Your Boots, a winner of 35 races and $383,000 on the track. Brian was a member of the Canadian military. He retired as a captain in the Royal Canadian Air Force after 35 years of service. It was during his career that he developed skills that he used to advocate for horsemen and harness racing until his passing in February 2020. Tonight, his family, friends, and colleagues at Rideau Carleton all remember Brian Jerome. Race 3 is coming up, the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace. And track handicapper selections are now on screen. And oddly enough, Glenn Pearson and myself both going with the 24-1 shot. Number 2, State News for Antonio Vecchio and Raymond Crick. Glenn likes the 9, Bad Apple, in the place spot for Benoit Hébert and Robert Shepard. I'm using him 4th in my ticket. Glenn is going with the 1, Bees Terrific for Jimmy Gagnon and Yves Tessier in the show spot. And completing his superfecta with the 5, Going Yard for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. I like the 3, Probert's Legacy here. He is the current 2-1 favorite for Marc-André Simoneau and Pascal Berube, the top trainer and driver from Hippodrome 3R this season. I'm using the 5, Going Yard in the show spot, and then completing my superfecta with the 9, Bad Apple. However, I think you could easily box the top 4 here in my ticket. I can't speak for Glenn in that regard, but it's a very competitive field of 9. And these pacers are coming towards the track for the Race 3 post-parade. The Pacers are now on track for the Race 3 post-parade for the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace. They are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $7,000. One is Bees Terrific, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with trainer Yves Tassier. Jimmy Gagnon is in the bike. He's the 5-2 current co-favorite. Number 2 is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Antonio Vecchio. Three is the current 5-2 favorite, Probert's Legacy, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. And note the equipment change. Blinkers to open bridle on Probert's Legacy. Four is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin, trained by Yves Corbin, driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Going Yard, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, along with Sylvain Bilodeau, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is the 14-year-old PL Gyro, owned and trained by André Champagne, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. On the outside, number 8 is Old Buck, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille, driven by Sylvain Lacaille. And completing the field from trailing post 9, Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Ibert, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field of 9 for Race 3. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. This is a very competitive race. None of these horses are recent high achievers. It's simply the condition of the race. There's a lot of support for the 3. The current 2-1 favorite, Probert's Legacy, who left aggressively from mid-pack to clear Get Your License Liam on the first turn here, November 28th. Probert's Legacy was under pressure from first over, 4-5 favorite. That'll Be Tiger, to a very quick opening quarter, that race, 26-3 opening quarter. Probert's Legacy got boxed in fourth on the backstretch and lost ground on the final turn. He was out-sprinted in the stretch drive. He does have 4 Rideau wins from inside posts for Pascal Berube this season. He's also got that intriguing equipment change going from blinkers to open bridle. All of that might have something to do with why he's the 2-to-1 favorite here. Number 3, Probert's Legacy. So Glenn Pearson and myself agreed on the 2, State News, who is 12-to-1 right now. This horse was an 11-to-1 Rideau Carleton winner with a pocket trip behind Why Not Hoss at this track on August 18th. State News got away near last on the snowy surface last Sunday. He was covered up most of the mile, but steadily gained ground along the pylons behind a stalling 88 Fingers Louis. State News was shuffled to last by 3/4 and closed into traffic. He's 12-to-1, down from 24-to-1, and Glenn and I both see something in this horse. He does have some potential as a closer here. Very light on wins, as mentioned, but he does have one this season with a good trip at this track back in August. Another here to watch, the 5, Going Yard, 9-2 right now. She gets arguably a class drop here. She stalked Rhonda Dulac and Beach Journey from 3rd as they dueled on the first turn here Sunday. Going Yard was shuffled back to 4th and boxed in on the backstretch. She was loose late up the passing lane and came home in the field's co-fastest last quarter, 29-2. The starter has called the field for race 3. There's still time to wager. The paces are lining up for the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace 2024. 1 is Bees Terrific for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, State News, Antonio Vecchio. 3, Probert's Legacy, Pascal Berube. 4, Uber Hanover, Guy Gagnon. 5, Going Yard, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, PL Gyro, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Big Pete Style, Ryan Guy. 8, Old Box, Sylvain Lacaille. And the trailer is 9, Bad Apple for Robert Shepard. They're lined up perfectly on the turn and headed towards the backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start of race 3. They're off and pacing. Uber Hanover leaving between rivals, and Going Yard has some early speed, but she's first over now in second. Behind them, sitting the pocket third, Bees Terrific got away well. Here's a second over move into 4th, an ambitious one from Old Buck. Following him from 5th early, that's Bad Apple. Going Yard has made front, and the mare is leading to the opening quarter and getting there in 28 flat. She's challenged by Uber Hanover, who powers to the front again for Guy Gagnon and now leads over Going Yard. She is sitting second ahead of Bees Terrific along the cones in 4th now. That's Old Buck. 5th is Bad Apple, and now he steps out, and second over behind him from 6th on the turn. That's Probert's Legacy getting underway. Up front, still leading, Uber Hanover reached the half in 57-2. He's shadowed by Going Yard from the pocket. Then it's Bees Terrific, now caught in 3rd as an advancing Bad Apple moves up into 3rd on the outside and gives the shuffle to Bees Terrific, who's back in 4th. That's Probert's Legacy advancing second over behind Bad Apple. He is sitting fourth on the outside now. They reach three quarters in 1:26 and 4, and that's Uber Hanover now confronted by Bad Apple, looking to go around him three wide. Probert's Legacy getting urging from Berube as they turn for home, and it's Probert's Legacy dueling against Bad Apple. Behind them, Bees Terrific is coming on, and between horses it looks like Probert's Legacy trying to gut this one out over the fast closing Bees Terrific, and he gets it done. Tight for show. State News was coming on, Going Yard a factor as well. 1:57 and 3. The favorite got the job done in race 3, Probert's Legacy, holding off a late move from Bees Terrific in the stretch, and a battle for show. Tight there. Bad Apple may have held on. State News and Going Yard also charging late. Those three sorting it out behind Probert's Legacy and Bees Terrific in race 3. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted. 9-5 favorite number 3, Probert's Legacy, the race winner for Pascal Berube. Finishing second, number 1, Bees Terrific. Holding on for show was number 9, Bad Apple, ahead of 2, State News, who finished 4th. 3-1-9-2, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 3. Please hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have just informed me that they're looking into whether the 7 Big Pete style had broken equipment before the start of race 3. This inquiry now posted concerns a possible piece of broken equipment on number 7 Big Pete style before the start. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's race 3, the Brian Jerome Memorial Pace winner, number 3, Probert's Legacy, a 9-year-old. Bay gelding by Daly out of Outlaw Cherish a Fool. Probert's Legacy is owned by Desjardins Noro Stable of Quebec, along with trainer Marc-André Simoneau of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Probert's Legacy was bred by Michaela Coyle of British Columbia and driven to his 6th win of the season by the drummer Pascal Berube. A blanket presentation in the Brian Jerome Memorial 2024. The AGCO judges have just informed me that while number 7, Big Pete Style, did finish with broken equipment, he did receive a fair start. So no refund or change concerning the 7, Big Pete Style in race 3. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 3, Probert's Legacy, pays $5.70 to win. The $2 exactor 3-1 combination pays $20.70. The $1 triactor 319 returns $41.50, and the $1 superfecta 3192 pays $121.60. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Bees Terrific was second. 2, State News was fourth. 9-5 favorite number 3, Probert's Legacy, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 4, Uber Hanover finished sixth. 5, Going Yard was fifth. 6, PL Gyro was seventh. 7, Big Pete Style finished ninth. 8, Old Bach was eighth. And 9, Bad Apple finished third. From the top down, your program should read 241-657-983. The fractions were 28 flat to the opening quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 126 and 4 at three quarters, 157 and 3, the winning mile for Probert's Legacy. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering. Track handicapper selections for Race 4 are now on screen, and Glenn Pearson supporting the current even money favorite from Post 5, Woodmere Gaelic, for trainer Steve Bellil and driver Guy Gagnon. For place, he is using the 3 I'm a Dude from the Stéphane Pouliot stable, and then going with the 6 Party in the Shadows for André Champagne and Pascal Berube in the show spot. To complete that superfecta, Glenn is using the 2 Edam Sports Baby for Denis Audette and Robert Shepard. I see it a little differently here. I really like the 6 Party in the Shadows. He looked great last start, November 28th here. He just missed by a head, and he was in some good company there with Dillon's Bank and Love My Rockin' Bird. It was a strong place finish. I think the 4 Perfect Rolo is really getting overlooked here, 35-1, and he won on November 17th at this track for the same connections, Kelly Duval Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille. The 3 I'm a Dude I'm using in the show spot, and then completing the superfecta with the 5 Woodmere Gaelic, who was a very strong winner on the front end from the rail here for Guy Gagnon, November 28th, and now moves further out. There were no changes in races 4 through 8. So the pick 4 players can trust their handicapping. No changes in that sequence. As we wait for the post parade, just another reminder, this is our second last Sunday night of the 2024 meet. We're back again one more time. That is on Sunday, December 15th, 6:30 p.m., and that will conclude the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton. The on-track free-to-play handicapping contest continues on Saturday evenings in our trackside simulcast lounge with Tammy Forgy leading the proceedings, and the jackpot is up to $2,100. That's going to be offered for the next contest coming up on Saturday evening, December 14th. The horses are coming on track for the Race 4 post parade. There's plenty of support for number 5, Woodmere Gaelic, stepping up in class after that going away victory here, November 28th from the rail. A front end win in a lifetime best mark of 154-4 for the returning Guy Gagnon. He's 6-5 favorite right now, number 5, Woodmere Gaelic. The Pacers are coming on track for the Race 4 post parade. They are non-winners of $601 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,900. One is Keystone Prestige, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Patrice Dumas, driven by Mike Healy. Two is the Free-Legged Edam Sports Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette, driven by Robert Shepard. Three is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Perfect Rollo, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, trained by Kelly Duval-Lacaille. Five is the current 8-5 favorite Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore, with Melanie Leach, trained by Steve Bellil, driven by Guy Gagnon. Six is Party in the Shadows, owned by Francois Morin, trained by André Champagne, driven by Pascal Berube. Completing the field from post 7, Springbridge Gym, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore, who shares ownership with Tommy Godfrey. That's your field for race 4. No changes. Exact or triact or superfecta and pick 4 wagering. Getting another look at Woodmere Gaelic. Moving up in class, but for very good reasons. A dominant win and a new lifetime mark, 154-4 here, November 28th on the front end for Guy Gagnon, who stays loyal. Some other contenders here, though, include the 3, I'm a Dude, 3-1 right now. He's a class dropper. He looks like the probable pace setter. He was second as beaten 8-5 favorite in his latest try at a similar classification here, October 24th. My top choice is 5-2. Number 6, Party in the Shadows, who sat 7th early as leaders battled to the opening quarter, November 28th. Party in the Shadows made a second over move in front of the grandstand, chasing the cover of first up Edam Sports Baby. Party in the Shadows had a 3-wide bid at 3/4 and ran out of Racetrack, chasing Love My Rockin' Bird to the wire. He's actually my best bet of the card. Party in the Shadows, 5-2 right now from post 6. The other who is getting ignored on the board, he's 25-1. Number 4, Perfect Rollo, gets post relief. He was caught along the pylons near the back of the field November 28th, behind the second turn breaker, Better on the Island. Perfect Rollo got boxed in on the final turn. He is up in class here, but he has a recent win at a somewhat lower classification at this track from off the pace on November 17th, beating Midnight Mood and Red Cape Party. So this is a tougher group, but I think he's likely to be part of the ticket here. The starter has called the field for race 4. This is your last chance to play the middle pick 4 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. 1 is Keystone Prestige for Mike Healy. 2, Edam Sports Baby, Robert Shepard. 3, I'm a Dude, Stefan Pouliot. 4, Perfect Rolo, Sylvain Lacaille. 5, Woodmere Gaelic, Guy Gagnon. 6, Party in the Shadows, Pascal Berube. And on the outside, number 7, Springbridge Gym for Andrew Moore. They're on the turn. The field is on the backstretch and lined up for the start. They're off and pacing. Edam Sports Baby has some early speed, and on his outside, so does Woodmere Gaelic coming on early. Caught between horses, I'm a Dude is sitting first over now in second, as that's Woodmere Gaelic being kept wide on the first turn. Scooting up the cones into third, Keystone Prestige, and backpedaling to fourth, that's Woodmere Gaelic, just ahead of Perfect Rolo en route to the opening quarter, 27-1. A quick one there for Edam Sports Baby, leading down the stretch the first time in free-legged fashion. Sitting second, I'm a Dude, following him from third, Keystone Prestige. Then it's back to Woodmere Gaelic, fourth. Fifth on the inside, Perfect Rolo. First over from second last now, Party in the Shadows is coming on and looking to follow that cover to the half. Springbridge Gym, second over from last. They went by the half in 56-1 with Edam Sports Baby out there by about a length and a half over I'm a Dude. On the backstretch, still third on the inside, Keystone Prestige, advancing first over in fourth, 3-5 favorite Woodmere Gaelic underway, and following his cover, second over from fifth, that's Party in the Shadows, getting the shuffle back. On the inside, Perfect Rolo is near the back of the field, and third over from last at 3/4, Springbridge Gym, 1:25 flat, the clocking to 3/4. Quite a lead for Edam Sports Baby at the top of the stretch. He's out there by a good 4 expanding lengths and looks to get this going away for Robert Shepard. They're not going to catch him tonight. Edam Sports Baby, powerful on the front end, coming on for place up the inside. That is Keystone Prestige. For show, it may have been I'm a Dude over Woodmere Gaelic, 1:54-3. He wasn't in my ticket, but he should have been. I hope he was in yours. Edam Sports Baby, the easiest of winners for Robert Shepard in race 4, and Keystone Prestige getting up for place in this 1:54-3 mile. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 4 at odds of 9-1. Number 2, Edam Sports Baby, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Second, number 1, Keystone Prestige at odds of 17-1. Number 3, I'm a Dude, was third, ahead of beaten 3-5 favorite number 5, Woodmere Gaelic, who was fourth. 2-1-3-5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Edam Sports Baby. He's the free-legged 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned and trained by Denis Odette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario, and driven to the win by Robert Shepard. That's win number 8 this season for Edam Sports Baby. 1:54 and 3, and race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4, where number 2, Edam Sports Baby, returns $21.20 to win. The $2 exactor 2-1 pays $148.40. It's $180.85 for the $1 triactor 213, and $954.10 for the $1 superfecta ticket 2135. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Keystone Prestige was second. 2, Edam Sports Baby, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 3, I'm a Dude, third. 4, Perfect Rolo, sixth. 5, Woodmere Gaelic was fourth as beaten 3-5 favorite. 6, Party in the Shadows finished fifth. And 7, Springbridge Gym was seventh. From the top down, your program should read 213-645-7. The fractions were 27-1 to the opening quarter, 56-1 at the half, 125 flat at 3/4, 154-3 the winning mile for Edam Sports Baby. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. A tough group of fillies and mares. And Glenn Pearson going with the popular choice here of number 4, Rhonda du Lac. 2-5 right now on the Michel Legasse trained filly, driven by Pascal Berube, an 8-time winner this season. who took her lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton, 155-1, and she has a 3-race win streak on the line. She's shown that she's versatile with a couple of off-the-pace victories, and then she won on the front end in her most recent start here over a good surface last Sunday. So, understandable. The 4 Ronde du Lac, 1-2 right now. I'm trying the 2 Stay Pumped, another 3-year-old filly. This one coming to Rideau Carleton for trainer Robert Bernicki and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. A couple of qualifiers. She hasn't raced since July 10th, but after a couple of qualifiers in which she was 3rd against some good horses, notably the Light Speed last Sunday, I think she's ready. Glenn is using 6 Lion Shining, 2nd in his ticket, the William Douglas trainee, driven by William Waugh, a winner from an inside post over the boys on November 28th. I'm going to Beach Journey for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon in the place spot. Ronde du Lac for show. Glenn likes Beach Journey 3rd, and we both agree that On the Road to Texas should be a player here. She's getting significant post relief, moving in from the 7-hole that she had last Sunday to the rail for Jason Gilchrist. As we wait for the Race 5 post parade to come on track, I'd like to mention that the current issue of Trot magazine is being distributed at various Canadian racetracks and other outlets. So check with your local track about where you can pick up your holiday issue and 50th anniversary issue of Trot magazine. It's the year-end edition, and some good reading, beautiful pictures, and always interesting content. The fillies and mares are now on track for the Race 5 post parade. They are $8,500, $9,500, and $10,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,700. Leading the post parade, number 1 is On the Road to Texas, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. Two is Stay Pumped, owned by Sylvain Cote with trainer Robert Bernicki. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Alessandra, owned and trained by Alain Filion, driven by Mike Healy. Four is the 1-5 favorite Ronde du Lac, owned and trained by Michel Legasse, driven by Pascal Berube. 5 is Beach Journey, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, with Frédéric Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And 6 is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas. William Waugh drives. That's your field of 6 filly and mare pacers for race 5. There's no changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering available. We're getting a good look at the 2 to 5 favorite, Rhonda du Lac, who has post 4 here. She's the 1 to 2 favorite. She left like a team alongside Beach Journey on November 28th. Beach Journey cleared on the first turn, and then Rhonda du Lac refused to sit the pocket, taking the lead past the opening quarter. Rhonda du Lac maintained a front-end advantage over Beach Journey, who gained ground late up the inside path, and they both came home in the field's second fastest closing quarter of 29-3. Rhonda du Lac going for her 4th consecutive win for Michel Legasse and Pascal Berube. An excellent season, 8 wins this year for the 3-year-old Shadow Play filly. Some other contenders here include the one on the road to Texas, 4 to 1 right now. She was parked first over in pursuit of the pace setter Rhonda du Lac last start. On the road to Texas, started up, approaching the second turn, gained ground on the backstretch, got up to the sulky wheel of Rhonda du Lac by 3/4, and then faded in the stretch. It was a tiring trip, and moving from post 7 to the rail, always helpful. 4 to 1 right now on the road to Texas. The 2, Stay Pump, intrigued me. She recorded 3 early season wins at the Meadows, another 5/8 mile track. This is her parimutuel debut for Robert Bernicki. She had a first over move at 3/4 in her Sunday Rideau qualifier, coming after the Lightspeed and Rockin' Zeus. This is her first start since July 10th. She changed trainers and took some time off. Back-to-back qualifiers, not the same as a race, but she was in deep and finished 3rd both times, including to the Lightspeed on December 1st here. So you could argue it's a bit of a class drop, a qualifier again, not a true reflection. But she's got 3 wins this season and a mark of 154-3. That's the 2, Stay Pumped, 6 to 1. The starter has called the race 5 field. They're lining up now. Still time to get involved in the pick 3 that begins here. 1 is On the Road to Texas for Jason Gilchrist. 2, Stay Pumped, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Alessandra, Mike Healy. 4, Rhonda du Lac, Pascal Berube. 5, Beach Journey, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Lion Shining for William Waugh. They're all lined up on the turn. And the Pacers are on the backstretch, headed towards the start for race 5. They're off and pacing and leaving fastest of all. Beach Journey for Guy Gagnon, surging ahead of Rhonda Dulac to take control early. Here's a first over move into third from Lions Shining, and she's going to take back and sit along the pylons. Not so for Rhonda Dulac, who's out and circling early leader Beach Journey on the first turn. Following them from single file fourth, Stay Pumped. Contested opening quarter, 27-4, and now the 1-2 favorite Rhonda Dulac is leading the way past the grandstand. The first time she is shadowed by Beach Journey. Third, that's Lions Shining. Fourth, Stay Pumped. Fifth, On the Road to Texas, and trailing this compact field, that's Alessandra as they circle single file into the second turn, and they are led to the halfway point by Rhonda Dulac, getting there in a leisurely fashion, 57-4, a 30-second second panel breather for the filly, stalked by Beach Journey from the pocket. Then it's Lion Shining third. Stay Pumped sits fourth. Here comes a first over move out of fifth from On the Road to Texas. Following her cover, Alessandra underway second over from the back of the field, and stepping out now third over after getting shuffled to last, that's Stay Pumped. They approach three quarters. They get there in 128 flat, ganging up on Rhonda Dulac. That's first over challenger On the Road to Texas, licking her chops from the pocket. It's Beach Journey as they now turn for home. They went by three quarters. 128 flat. Rhonda Dulac trying to extend her win streak. On the Road to Texas trying to snap it, but it looks like Rhonda is too good once again, winning by about a length and a quarter over On the Road to Texas. And Alessandra won 57-2. Rhonda Dulac's win streak continues. That's 4 in a row for driver Pascal Berube and trainer Michelle Legacy. A great season for the 3-year-old daughter of Shadow Play. 157-2. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 5. 1-2 favorite, Rhonda Dulac delivers. Second was number 1, On the Road to Texas. 3, Alessandra, closed for show at odds of 30-1. And then fourth was the 6, Lions Shining. So the unofficial top 4 order of finish, 4-1-3-6. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. It's unofficial race 5 winner, number 4, Rhonda Dulac, a 3-year-old bay filly by Shadow Play out of Signet, owned and trained by Michelle Legacy of Terrebonne, Quebec, bred by Louis-Philippe Roy, Guelph, Ontario, And driven to the win by Pascal Berube, 157-2, win number 9 this year for Rhonda Dulac. That's also the second driving win of the night for Pascal Berube, who captured race 3 with another favorite, Probert's Legacy. And race 5 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 5. Number 4, Rhonda Dulac, pays $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 pays $16.70. The $1 pick 3 ending here. 3-2-4, 3 of 3 pays $85.65. That's the $1 pick 3. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4 pays $618.55. If you had it for 20 cents, that 4 of 4 pick 4 returns $123.71 for the 1-3-2-4 combination. The $1 triactor here, 413, pays $98.85, and it's $553.85 for the $1 superfecta, 4136. The Race 5 rundown is now on screen. 1, On the Road to Texas, finished second. 2, Stay Pumped was fifth. 3, Alessandra third. 1-2 favorite number 4, Rhonda Dulac, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 5, Beach Journey went on a late break and finished sixth. 6, Lion Shining was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 253-164. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 57-4 at the half, 128 flat at 3 quarters, 157-2 the winning mile, and 4th consecutive win for Rhonda Dulac. Race 6 is coming up with exactor, triactor, super high 5, and pick 5 wagering. Just one pick 5 on this 10 race card. So it kicks off in upcoming race 6, where there's already a divided opinion 5-2 co-favorites are the 1 Mickey Makes Some Speed, the free-legged pacer for Marc-Andre Simoneau and Pascal Berube. And from post 8, Moonlight Boy getting a lot of respect. He's also 5-2, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Jimmy Gagnon, and coming in off a win from post 5 on the front end here, November 28th. So it's been a bit of a tough night handicapping-wise, but I do have a pick 5 worked out for what it's worth, a 20-cent ticket costing $14.40, keeping it economical as I can. Here in race 6, going with 3 horses, the 4 Arizona Jackson, a winner for Jason Gilchrist, who's back in the bike here after that off-the-pace victory on Sunday. Also the 3 Cyclone Joe, Kelly Duval-Lacaille and Sylvain Lacaille with this one. And Time to Dancing, my top pick here, getting significant post relief after 2 from post 7 and then before that from post 9. So he's got something more to work with for Stéphane Pouliot here. In race 7, going with 3 horses there. The 6, That'll Be Tiger, a recent beaten favorite for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Also using the 3, Little Diamond, who picks up driver Marie-Claude Auger for trainer Guy Roy. And from the rail, Sunny Bow, another win streaker, looking for number 4 in a row for Stéphane Pouliot. Race 8, keeping it down to 2. So going with the 4, CrossFit for Vic Putty and Marie-Claude Auger. And Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon, another win streaker. He is looking for his 5th in a row here. Race 9, the 2, Always Your Way, looks good to me. Jamie Johnson and Jimmy Gagnon teaming up again with that one. Also, I was using the 4, Dinner Party, but he's a vet scratch here, so I might use the 5, Dakota Senna instead. And then in race 10, going with just 2 of them in a very competitive field. Have to narrow it down to the 1, Perpetual Rock, Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube, and the 3, Shotgun Jerry for Stéphane Pouliot. Taking a look at race 6 handicapping, Glenn Pearson going to the 6. He's got a vendetta for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger. This one does have recent wins in 2 starts here for the same driver, Marie-Claude Auger, November 14th and 7th. And 6 wins this season. I'm using him, but lower down the ticket. Glenn likes the 4, Arizona Jackson, in the place spot. He was a going-away winner over DA Magic Mike here last Sunday over the good track from the trailing post. Glenn is going to the current 2-1 favorite, number 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed, in the show spot, and then the 8, Moonlight Boy. In the 4th position, ahead of number 2, the Colt, to complete his high 5 ticket. I have the 5, Time to Dancing, on top here. He has improved in his last couple of starts, despite tough post positions. I like the post here. And he does have 3 wins this season, the most recent back on October 31st at a lower classification. So we'll see. He's more of a spot play for me. The 3, Cyclone Joe, something of a closer. Again, 3 wins this season. And then going to the 4, Arizona Jackson, moving to the frontier after that overland trip and win for Jason Gilchrist, who's back in the bike. He might be better than that, and he's 9-2 right now. I'm using the 6. He's got a vendetta 4th, and then Mickey Makes Some Speed in the 5th spot for my high 5 ticket this race. As we wait for the post parade for race 6, it's always worth mentioning the pick 5 is where you pick 5 winners in a row, starting in race 6 and continuing through race 10. And the high 5 is where you pick the top 5 finishers in this race, race 6, first through 5th. For those playing the pick 5 here in race 6, there are a couple of vet scratches in the last couple of legs of this wager. So race 9, note that the 4 Dinner Party is a vet scratch. And in race 10, the 8 DA Temptation, also a vet scratch, and the also eligible Will Not Go. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 6 post parade. They are non-winners of $915 per start in their last 10 or this year. The purse is $7,500. One is the free-legged Mickey Makes Some Speed, owned by trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is the Colt, owned by Dawn and Gordon Lee. Gordon Lee is the trainer and Robert Shepard drives. Three is Cyclone Joe, owned by driver Sylvain Lacaille, trained by Kelly Duval Lacaille. 4 is Arizona Jackson, owned by Robin Morley, trained by Kara Stacy, driven by Jason Gilchrist. 5 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is the current 2-1 favorite. He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam and Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is McWicked Time, owned by Jacqueline Denel, and trained and driven by Robbie Robinson. Eight is Moonlight Boy, owned by Natalie Ouellette, trained by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And from trailing post 9, it's National Debt, owned by Francois Morin, trained by Andre Champagne and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 6. Kicking off the pick 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering here. No changes in race 6. We're zooming in on the current 5-2 favorite, Glenn Pearson's top selection here. Number 6, He's Got a Vendetta, a 6-time winner this season. And a good record for Marie-Claude Auger, a couple of recent wins in November at this track. Broken equipment last Sunday over the good racing surface. He's got a fast track tonight, and he's back in the same post position. He's also got some class relief here, not having to go up against the likes of Stonebridge Hermes, Skylar, and Persistent Boy. So he's getting parimutuel support to the tune of 3-1 right now. That's a 6. He's Got a Vendetta. As mentioned, I've found this a challenging card to handicap. A lot of horses meeting up for the first time, some new faces and horses who've been in different classes coming together late in the season. I like the 5 here, Time to Dancing. He was flushed out in front of the grandstand last Sunday. 4th over to the half. He swung wide to follow winner RJ's Super Freak down the stretch and get some class and post relief. That's the 5, Time to Dancing, 9-2 right now. The 3, Cyclone Joe, moves to the frontier. He had an early burst of speed that carried him up to single file 4th off the gate here, November 28th. He got covered up and shuffled back as Moonlight Boy led to 3/4. Cyclone Joe left the pylons on the final turn and was weaving through traffic for 4th in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 29-2. He's ignored on the tote board once again, 14-1 on the 3, Cyclone Joe. Number 4, Arizona Jackson, getting some attention. He's 7-2 on the move to the frontier, and Jason Gilchrist drove him to the victory Sunday. He's back in the bike here. That was an overland trip for Arizona Jackson's first seasonal win. He was 4 wide on the last turn, coming home fastest and widest of all. They'll be lining up shortly for race 6. Starter has called the field. This is your one and only chance to play the pick 5 this evening at Rideau Carleton. And the Pacers are assembling in front of the grandstand. 1 is Mickey Makes Some Speed for Pascal Berube. 2 is the Colt, Robert Shepard. 3, Cyclone Joe, Sylvain Lacaille. 4, Arizona Jackson for Jason Gilchrist. 5, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, He's Got a Vendetta, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, McWicked Time, Robbie Robinson on the outside. 8, Moonlight Boy, Jimmy Gagnon. The trailer is 9, National Debt for Ryan Guy. They're coming off the turn onto the backstretch. Arizona Jackson, a couple of lengths off the gate. They're quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing with a slightly staggered start. Moonlight Boy and Arizona Jackson taking back, and Mickey Makes Some Speed doing just that from the rail for Pascal Berube. Coming after him for first over now, that is McWicked Time, and Robbie Robinson battling for early command, sitting 3rd in the pocket. That's He's Got a Vendetta, as McWicked Time has cleared to the front. First over now from 4th, Time to Dancing underway. They went to the opening quarter in a brisk 27-3, led by 13-1 shot McWicked Time. He's making good time on the front end. Mickey Makes Some Speed in the pocket. First over now, brushing up into second on the outside. That's Time to Dancing, following his cover into 4th. Cyclone Joe, second over, gapping cover, caught in now. 5th on the inside, He's Got a Vendetta. They're headed around the turn further back and lacking racing room. The Colt is shuffled back to near last. Third over, Arizona Jackson is coming from the back of the field, locked in with nowhere to go. That's National Debt, and getting underway from the very back, it's Moonlight Boy. They went by the half in 57 and 1. Make Wicked Time being tested by the first over, Time to Dancing, who's matching strides along the backstretch to 3/4. Gearing up, he's got a Vendetta. Second over into third, 1:26 and 2 at 3/4. Looking to go 4 high. Arizona Jackson has something to say here, and looming the danger from the inside. Mickey makes some speed, looking for the passing lane. Here comes Time to Dancing. Mid-pack coming after him. He's got a Vendetta. Widest, that's Arizona Jackson, but it's going to be Time to Dancing. Finishing ahead of He's Got a Vendetta. Arizona Jackson. National Debt may have got up for fourth. 1:56 flat. Time to Dancing holds off the good closers. He's Got a Vendetta and Arizona Jackson. It's win number 4 of the season for the Stefan Pouliot trained and driven gelding. 1:56 flat. Unofficial results are now posted for the top 5 finishers in race 6. At odds of 5-2, Time to Dancing, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot, over 8-5 favorite Arizona Jackson, who finished second. Third was the 6, He's Got a Vendetta. 9, National Debt, at odds of 22-1, got up for fourth, ahead of the 8, Moonlight Boy. The order of finish that is seen on screen is incorrect. I've just been corrected by the AGCO judges. They have given me the order of finish 5, 6, 4, 9, 8. So it is the 5, Time to Dancing, first. 6, He's Got a Vendetta, was second. Then it's the 4, Arizona Jackson, third. The 9, National Debt, was fourth. And the 8, Moonlight Boy, finished fifth. So a correction to the order of finish on screen. There we go. 5, 6, 4, 9, 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. It's the unofficial race 6 winner, number 5, Time to Dancing. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Time to Roll out of Dance Hall, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Time to Dancing was bred by Jake Schwartz of Bern, Indiana, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. Win number 4 of the season, 1:56 flat. Time to Dancing. And race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Winner, number 5, Time to Dancing, pays $7.80 to win. The $2 exactor 5-6 pays $40 at $65.25. For the $1 triactor 5-6-4 combination and the 20-cent super high 5-6-4-9-8 pays $878.39. The race 6 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, Mickey Makes Some Speed was 7th. 2, The Colt, 8th. 3, Cyclone Joe ended up 9th. 4, Arizona Jackson was 3rd as beaten 8-5 favorite. 5, Time to Dancing, the race winner for Stefan Pouliot. 6, He's Got a Vendetta was 2nd. 7, McWicked Time, 6th. 8, Moonlight Boy was 5th. And the 9, National Debt, closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 7, 8, 9, 3, 1, 2, 6, 5, 4. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 57 and 1 at the half, 126 and 2 at 3/4, 156 flat. The win for Time to Dancing. We're moving on now to race 7, the final pick 4 of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. We'd like to wish a happy 50th birthday to Stephen and Rick. Hope you're enjoying the race card here at the track or online. Not sure where you're watching it, but all the best on your birthday from all of us at Rideau Carleton, Stephen and Rick. Upcoming race 7 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Take note, if you're playing the pick 4, you'll want to note those 2 scratches in races 9 and 10. Dinner Party, the 4, is a vet scratch in race 9, and 8, DA Temptation, a vet scratch in race 10. There were no other changes to this sequence, and my pick 5 is up on screen. Moving on, thanks to Time to Dancing and Stéphane Pouliot in race 6. A nice priced winner there at odds of 5-2. Going with another 3 horses here. That'll be Tiger, 2-1 right now from post 6. The 3 Little Diamond, 21-1. I think the driver change could be significant, as well as the post relief for Little Diamond. And then the 1 Sunny Bow, 1-5 right now from the rail. It perfectly suits his style. 3 front-end victories in a row for Stéphane Pouliot and Sunny Bow. Track handicapper selections are on screen as the pacers are walking towards the track from the Rideau backstretch. Glenn Pearson supporting Sunny Bow. Certainly he's got a win streak that goes hand in hand with the post position, although he was beaten in his last start from the rail back on November 3rd. He's been very good lately. I like That'll Be Tiger from Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. This one a beaten favorite, November 28th. We'll get into his merits shortly. Glenn likes the 5, Rockin' My Dream for Alain Martin and Robert Chappard in the place spot. Then he's using That'll Be Tiger 3rd, ahead of the 8, Giddy Up Max, the strong closer from the Vic Putty Barn with William Waugh driving. I really like That'll Be Tiger. I saw his going away qualifier here November 24th. He distanced rivals, and that was quite impressive. He took a lot of money in his debut November 28th and finished 4th. I still like him here, 5-2 right now. I like the 3 Little Diamond 2nd, ahead of the 1 Sunny Bow, and then I agree with Glenn. You can't leave out the 8 Giddy Up Max. He closed impressively at odds of 11-1 for William Waugh last Sunday, finishing 2nd to Sunny Bow. It's a tough post, but he's been second by a nose from the 7-hole here recently, November 17th. Post Parade is coming on track for race 7. These pacers are non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $8,500 claimers. They race for a purse of $6,600. One is the current 1-2 favorite, Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Moving on to the 3 Little Diamond, owned by Richard Desrosiers and André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Four is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Rockin' My Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin, driven by Robert Shepard. 6 is That'll Be Tiger, owned by Danielle Serafian, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Hurricane Cheyenne, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte, driven by Pascal Berube. 8 is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. 'Here's the 2, Rockin' Zeus, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Jason Gilchrist. Completing this field from trailing post 9, Stardog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 7. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. So there's not a lot to add to explaining why the 1, Sunny Bow, is the favorite. He's got a front-end win streak of 3 and a helpful post position for another gate-to-wire mission for Stéphane Pouliot. He does have to contend with some strong closers here. So I have looked elsewhere. I've diversified, but I am using Sunny Bow in this leg of the pick 4 and pick 5. I'm going with the 6 here, 3-2 right now. Make that 8-5 on the beaten 4-5 favorite in his latest start. Number 6, That'll Be Tiger. He distanced rivals in his Rideau debut qualifier, November 24th. He was 3 wide on the first turn here, November 28th, advancing uncovered when Probert's Legacy made front before the 26-3 opening quarter, co-fastest of the card. That'll Be Tiger got stretched out, making front in front of the grandstand. Then he matched strides with first over challenger, the Colt, along the backstretch. He fought back gamely, but lost ground in the stretch after a very game and tiring trip. That's a 6. That'll Be Tiger, my top pick here. The 3, Little Diamond, is interesting, adding Marie-Claude Auger. Is their second start together since an overland trip for place September 29th at Hippodrome 3R. Little Diamond was caught wide, 6th on the first turn here Sunday. He was 3rd over from 7th on the second turn and then followed the winner, Arizona Jackson, into the 4-wide path on the final turn. The only drawback, he's up in class. There is some post relief, though, for the 3, Little Diamond. Getting a little guidance on track now. That'll Be Tiger, as this field prepares to go behind the gate for race 7. It's your last chance tonight to play the Rideau Carleton pick 4. Still time to play the late pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton. as we wait for the pacers to line up for the start of race 7. The starter has called the field for race 7. The pacers are going behind the gate now. 1 is Sonny Bow, Stefan Pouliot. 2, Rock and Zeus, Jason Gilchrist. 3, Little Diamond, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Midnight Mood, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Rockin' My Dream, Robert Shepard. 6, That'll Be Tiger, Guy Gagnon. 7, Hurricane Cheyenne for Pascal Berube. 8, Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. And the trailer is 9, Stardog for Ryan Guy. Several of them timing the gate here. Sonny Bow. And also Rock and Zeus, a few lengths back on the second turn, followed by the trailer Stardog. They're now on the backstretch and in position for the start. They're off and pacing. Sonny Bow leaving as expected from the rail. He has company on the outside, though. Midnight Mood in the mood for an early battle. And outside of him, moving on, that's Rockin' My Dream. Caught wide early. He's advancing first over into second now. That's That'll Be Tiger. A battle to the opening turn. They are shadowed by Sonny Bow, who sits third along the pylons through this 26-4 opening panel with a parked out That'll Be Tiger making front only to face a 3-wide challenge from Sonny Bow, circling him to land on the lead for Stefan Pouliot. That puts That'll Be Tiger second, moving up first over into third on the outside. Midnight Mood is on the go. He's followed by Rock and Zeus, who's second over, moving into fourth, getting the shuffle back on the inside, lacking racing room now. Fifth past the half, Rockin' My Dream, 56-1 to the halfway point. They're still led by Sonny Bow under first over pressure from Midnight Mood out there in second. Third, That'll Be Tiger on the cones. Following from second over, fourth, Rockin' Zeus. Back in fifth with no racing room, Rockin' My Dream. And sixth, between horses trying to get involved here, Little Diamond is coming on at the back, going wide late, Hurricane Cheyenne. And shuffled to the back of this field, that's Stardog and Giddy Up Max, the strong closer, 1:25-3 at 3/4, and they're still hunting. Sonny Bow looking for his fourth in a row. Can he do it? Up the inside, That'll Be Tiger. Might have a chance, but wider, making a strong late move here. It's going to be Hurricane Cheyenne with the upset by a neck over Sonny Bow. It looked like Midnight Mood ahead of Rockin' My Dream for show 1:55-4. Sonny Bow was game to the wire, but Hurricane Cheyenne unleashing a late kick for Pascal Berube to get the job done. 1:55-4 for the upset. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 7 at odds of 15-1. Hurricane Cheyenne, the race winner for Pascal Berube, over 1, the 3-5 favorite, Sonny Bow. 4, Midnight Mood, held on for show ahead of 5, Rockin' My Dream, who was 4th. 7-1, 4-5. the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 7 winner, Hurricane Cheyenne. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Always Be Mickey out of Idyllic Beach. Owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Quebec, bred by Christina Tactor, New Jersey, Marvin Katz, Ontario, and Brixton Medical Incorporated of New Jersey. That's his first seasonal win. 155-4 in lucky start number 13. And that's the 3rd driving win of the night for the drummer Pascal Berube. Hurricane Cheyenne pulls the upset. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 7. Number 7, Hurricane Cheyenne, pays $32.60 to win. The $2 exactor 7-1 combination pays $83 and change. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 457, 3 of 3, $305.45. The $1 pick 4, 2457, 4 of 4. If you had it for just 20 cents, it pays $411.94 for that pick 4. Looking at the $1 triactor, 714, $626.45, and it's $2,274.70 for the $1 superfecta, 7145. If you had the $1 pick 4, look at that, 4 of 4, $2,059.70 for the 2457 $1 pick 4. The race 7 rundown is now on your screens. 3 to 5 favorite number 1, Sunny Bow, finished second. 2, Rockin' Zeus was 9th. 3, Little Diamond, 7th. 4, Midnight Mood, 3rd. 5, Rockin' My Dream was 4th. 6, That'll Be Tiger, 5th. 7, Hurricane Cheyenne, the 15-1 winner in the 3rd driving win of the card for Pascal Berube. 8, Giddy Up Max, ended up 8th. And 9, Star Dog was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 2973-45186. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 155 and 4. The first seasonal victory for Hurricane Cheyenne. Race 8 is coming up. We're back with trotters, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Glenn Pearson and myself agree with the betting public that current even money top choice, number 6, Ciel Bleu, looks pretty tough to beat here. He's got 4 in a row for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. For place, Glenn is going to the 5, Donna Tover for John McMillan and Jimmy Gagnon. This one hitting the board with regularity all through November. I like the 4, CrossFit, teaming up with Marie-Claude Auger for trainer Vic Putty. This one often facing deeper company than he's dealing with here. In the show spot, Glenn is going with the 8, Salzburg Cami, back from the Ontario Harvest Series at Mohawk. I'm using her 4th in my ticket. Completing the superfecta for Glenn, he's got CrossFit there. I am using the 3, Drink Like Henry in the show spot, and then going to Salzburg Cami. So there's one thing we can all agree on here. Ciel Bleu, the horse to beat. Very strong recently. The trotting hobbles have done him well this season at Rideau Carleton. Very successful, particularly as a closer for Guy Gagnon. He's 6 to 5 right now. As we wait for the post parade for upcoming race 8, just a little review of some of these horses. The 6, Ciel Bleu, reclaimed the lead from temporary leader Eyes of Justice after the opening quarter, November 28th. He subsequently wired the field. He fought hard to extend his win streak. Eyes of Justice made a second move up the passing lane. So full credit to the 6, Ciel Bleu, 4 to 5 favorite right now. The 4, CrossFit, won on December 10th, 2023 in the Rideau Preferred Handicap for Guy Gagnon, who's now driving his own trainee, Ciel Bleu. CrossFit tipped second over from 5th, approaching 3/4 here, November 28th, chasing the cover of the Magic of Life. He had a 3-wide move on the final turn. His most recent win was on the front end here, July 18th, over place finisher Wish You'd Tell Me at a slightly lower classification for driver Marie-Claude Auger, who's back in the bike here on number 4, CrossFit, 7 to 2 right now. The 3, Drink Like Henry, is up in class, but he was edged out for place in his most recent start here in the shadow of the wire. That's in spite of getting parked along the backstretch and steadily gaining ground, first over from 6th throughout that mile on November 28th. So Drink Like Henry, 14 to 1 from post 3. One to consider. the trotters are coming on the track for the race 8 post parade. They are non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, and also eligible $15,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,300. One is Coltrane DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey, trained by Ted McDonald, driven by Stefan Pouliot. 2 is We Should Tell Me, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is Drink Like Henry, owned by Francis Prue, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by William Waugh. 4 is CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 5 is Donatover, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is the current 3 to 5 favorite Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Gestion Louis La Tulipe, incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 7 is Mr. Houdini, owned by Fanny Saul Beaulieu, trained by Jean Beaulieu, driven by Antonio Vecchio. And completing the field from post 8, Salzburg Cami, owned and trained by Yannick Martel, driven by Robert Shepard. That's your field of 8 trotters for race 8. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. No changes here. And a very strong looking favorite, 3 to 5, the current price on Ciel Bleu. He made a couple of moves to get the lead back in his most recent start here, November 28th, and he doesn't have to deal with Eyes of Justice tonight, who gave him a run for his money on that occasion. I'm surprised to see the 7 to 1. It was 10 to 1 on the 8 Salzburg Cami, who looks like Robert Shepard's possible choice over Donatover here. Salzburg Cami is coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park, where she finished 3rd November 25th in the Harvest Series final. She got away 3rd on a good surface, ahead of 2 early breakers. She had a mild late bid in the stretch. She tipped but didn't really gain ground behind the winner, P.L. Rachel. The post position definitely not to her advantage here. That's the 8 Salzburg Cami. The starter has called the field for race 8, which begins the late pick 3. They're lining up now. Led by 1, Coltrane DeVie for Stéphane Pouliot. 2 is Wish You'd Tell Me, Pascal Berube. 3, Drink Like Henry, William Waugh. 4, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Donatover, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Ciel Bleu for Guy Gagnon. 7, Mr. Houdini, Antonio Vecchio. And on the outside, 8, Salzburg Chemi, Robert Chappard. They're still getting in position on the turn as the starting gate pulls onto the backstretch. They're all lined up except Salzburg Chemi hanging back just a little. They're off and trotting, leaving between horses Wish You'd Tell Me, circling Coltrane DeVie to claim the early lead. And here comes a first over brush into third from Donatover, already in play for Jimmy Gagnon, gapping by 3 lengths back. In fourth, that is CrossFit along the pylons. He is followed by Ciel Bleu, currently racing 5th. Behind him in 6th, Drink Like Henry, as the field heads past the opening quarter of 28 and 2. And a change of leadership. That's Donatover making front and now leading the way by about a length and a half over Wish You'd Tell Me. Still third on the inside, Coltrane DeVie. Starting up first over from 4th is CrossFit. He's towing 5th place, Ciel Bleu from 2nd over. And following that cover now, that is a move from Drink Like Henry, underway 3rd over from 3rd last. Following him at the back, Mr. Houdini along the pylons, and Salzburg Chemi trailing to the half, 58-1, the clocking there. And still on the front end, Donatover maintaining a length and a quarter lead over Wish You'd Tell Me. First over in 3rd, that's CrossFit. Moving up the inside in 4th, Coltrane DeVie. 2nd over, racing 5th and needing to do more, Ciel Bleu. They approach 3/4, getting there in 1:27 and 4, and trying to get the job done on the front end. Donatover still out there. Here comes Ciel Bleu moving 3 wide into 3rd, but is it enough? He's got work to do at the top of the stretch, tipping the pocket. Wish You'd Tell Me is chasing after Donatover, and it could be all over for everyone but Donatover, out there by 3 lengths at the wire for Jimmy Gagnon. 2nd, Wish You'd Tell Me, and 3rd was Ciel Bleu, 1:57 and 2. Donatover proved too good on the front end, getting his 6th win of the season for owner-trainer John McMillan. And the catch drive by Jimmy Gagnon, a successful one. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 8. From post 5, Donatover, a 3-1 winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 2nd at odds of 9-1, number 2, Wish You'd Tell Me. The 3-5 favorite, number 6, Ciel Bleu, closed for show, ahead of the 25-1 shot, number 3, Drink Like Henry, who was 4th. 5-2-6-3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish. Please hold all tickets. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner, number 5, Donatover, a 9-year-old bay gelding by Donato Hanover out of Anonym, Hanover. Owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania. Driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon. That's win number 6 of the season for Donatover. 157-2. Race 8 results are now official. Prices are now posted for Race 8. Number 5, Donatover, returns $8 to win. The $2 exactor 5-2 pays $48.70. It's $70.10 for the $1 try, 526. And the $1 superfecta 5263 pays $426.95. The Race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Coltrane DeVee finished 6th. 2, We Should Tell Me was 2nd. 3, Drink Like Henry, 4th. 4, CrossFit was 7th. 5, Donatover, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. 3 to 5 favorite number 6, Ciel Bleu, closed for show. 7, Mr. Houdini was 8th. And 8, Salzburg Cami, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 624-713-85. The fractions were 28-2 to the quarter, 58-1 at the half, 127-4 at 3/4, 157-2. The winning mile for Donatover. Race 9 is coming up. Second last of this 10-race card. at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to those of you joining us from across North America, including California. Race 9 handicapper selections are on screen now, and Glenn and I both like the 2 Always Your Way for Jamie Johnson and driver Jimmy Gagnon, who pulled off the mild upset back in race 8 with Donatover. We also agree on the exactor here, only it's not happening because Dinner Party, the 4, is a vet scratch. So Glenn's next best horse is the 9, Sunshine Love for Stefan Meyer and Mike Healy. And I'm using that one as well. I have him in the 4th spot in my ticket. I thought the 5, Dakota Senna, has been closing well for Stefan Pouliot. So I was using him in the show spot. But with the scratch of the 4, Dinner Party, the place settings are a little different here in race 9. The current favorite is the 9, Sunshine Love from the trailing post, a strong closer with 6 wins this season. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering available for upcoming race 9. While we wait for the race 9 post parade, just another reminder that next Sunday, December 15th, is our final card of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton. So I hope you can join us. The race 9 pacers are approaching the track from the Rideau backstretch for the post parade. Strong support for number 9, Sunshine Love. 1-2 right now, despite the trailing post. Race 9 Pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $8,500 claimers. The purse, $6,600. One is Perfect Mia, owned by trainer Kelly Duval-Lacaille, driven by Sylvain Lacaille. Two is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 3 is What's in the Esky, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Dinner Party is a vet scratch. 5, Dakota Senna is owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Yvonne Duclos, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 6 is Military Man, owned and trained by Denis Audette, driven by Robert Shepard. 7 is Manhattan Joe, owned by Aurel Hervy et Fils, Incorporated, trained by Marc-André Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. 8 is Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. And from trailing post 9, it's 3 to 5 favorite, Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stéphane Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. That's your field of 8 pacers for race 9, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late daily double wagering here. We're getting a good look at number 9, Sunshine Love, who happens to be the 1 to 2 favorite right now. Returning to the trailing post, he was second over to follow the Colt from 5th approaching the second turn in his most recent start. He swung 3 wide for the stretch drive and was gaining on the Colt to the wire. The Colt was the winner in Sunshine Love's start on November 28th, but he was a very good place finisher that mile from this same post position, post 9. Last Sunday, he ended up 5th, but he was still gaining ground. He was making an overland bid and kind of got buried in the stretch behind Sonny Bow and a number of other closers, including Giddy Up Max. So Sunshine Love returning to the same post as that good place finish, November 28th, seems to have convinced the betting public he's a worthy 1 to 2 favorite here. Glenn Pearson and myself both agree on the 2, Always Your Way, who's 5 to 1 right now. He set single file 6th to the half last Sunday. He was covered up by Big Pete's Style on the second turn and loaded with pace. He was caught in 4th behind Dinner Party along the backstretch and unleashed late into stretch traffic, gaining ground right to the wire. Only Manhattan Joe closed faster than his 29-1 last quarter. That's Always Your Way. And we both agreed on Dinner Party as well, but unfortunately he's a vet scratch here. Get well soon, Dinner Party. The 5, Dakota Senna, 6 to 1 right now. I think he's a player. He and Stéphane Pouliot won from the same post position at a similar Rideau classification, November 10th. He was 3rd over from 7th, chasing Sunshine Love and the Colt into the second turn here, November 28th. He had a 4 wide late move and came home in the field's fastest last quarter of 29-4, nearly catching Sunshine Love in that start, November 28th. That's the 5 Dakota Senna. The starter has called the race 9 Pacers. This is your last chance to get involved in the late double tonight at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up from the inside out there. The 1, Perfect Mia for Sylvain Lacaille. 2, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. 3, What's in the Esky, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Dinner Party is a vet scratch. 5, Dakota Senna, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, Military Man, Robert Shepard. 7, Manhattan Joe, Pascal Berube. 8, Get Your License Liam, William Waugh on the outside. And 9 is the trailer Sunshine Love for Mike Healy. They're on the backstretch and headed towards the start for race 9. They're off and pacing. Perfect Mia leaving from the inside, and others coming after her from mid-pack. Dakota Senna, widest of all. That's Get Your License Liam out there 3 wide and chasing Perfect Mia. She is confronted now by the first over Dakota Senna, who looks to move ahead. Between them, Always Your Way is also a factor. It's a very contentious opening quarter here. Perfect Mia 27-4. She is now getting the shuffle back on the inside as we have an outer flow developing. Dakota Senna has grabbed the lead, and not for long perhaps. Get Your License Liam up to the sulky wheel second. Third on the inside, Always Your Way. Second over now in fourth. That's Sunshine Love getting the shuffle up the inside to fifth. That's Perfect Mia caught along the pylons. Third over and moving up sixth on the outside. What's in the Esky at the back of the field? We've got Military Man and fourth over from last. That's Manhattan Joe. They went to the half in 57-3, a 29-4 second panel there. Dakota Senna freewheeling up front and sitting the pocket. Always Your Way, well positioned as they head along the backstretch. Get Your License Liam, a long night at the office, parked first over in second. And here's an impatient move from Sunshine Love, who has his orders from Mike Healy. He is up alongside Dakota Senna now at 3/4 and moving past 127-3 at 3/4, and also unleashed late Manhattan Joe and Pascal Berube loom the danger coming down the stretch, fighting back. Dakota Senna on the inside. Manhattan Joe, widest, is battling to the wire up the inside. Always Your Way, and it's a tight one, but it looks to go to Manhattan Joe over Always Your Way. Possibly Sunshine Love for show 157-2. A furious finish. Winding up from the back of the field, Pascal Berube gets it done again. Manhattan Joe powering up late to get past Always Your Way for the victory. 157-2 in race 9. Race 9 unofficial results are now posted for the top 4 finishers. Number 7, Manhattan Joe, a 4-1 winner in Pascal Berube's 4th driving win of the card. Number 2, Always Your Way, was second. 3-2 favorite, number 9, Sunshine Love, was third. Ahead of 3, What's in the Esky, fourth. 7-2, 9-3, the top 4 order of finish in the unofficial results. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 7, Manhattan Joe. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Up the Credit out of Manhattan Calais, owned by Aurel Harvey et Fils Incorporated, Rivière-Malbaie, Quebec. Bred by Mary Pollock of Rockwood, Ontario. Trained by Marc-André Simoneau. Driven by Pascal Berube. Win number 6 of the season for Manhattan Joe, and win number 4 of the night for the drummer Pascal Berube. What a night. Wins earlier with Probert's Legacy, Ronde du Lac, and also Hurricane Cheyenne from Post 7. And race 9 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 7, Manhattan Joe, pays $10.50 to win. The $2 exactor 7-2 combination pays $40.10. It's $45.95 for the $1 triactor 729, and the $1 superfecta 7293 returns $171.40. The race 9 rundown is now posted. Number 1, Perfect Mia, finished 8th. 2, Always Your Way, was 2nd. 3, What's in the Esky, 4th. 4, Dinner Party was a vet scratch. 5, Dakota Senna finished 5th. 6, Military Man was 6th. 7, Manhattan Joe, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 8, Get Your License Liam finished 7th. And 3-2 favorite number 9, Sunshine Love, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 8-2, 4 scratch, 5-6-1-7-3. The fractions were 27-4 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 127-3 at 3/4, 157-2, the winning mile for Manhattan Joe. Only one more race left tonight. And Glenn Pearson and myself see it similarly once again on a tough sledding night for the handicappers. Lots of long shots and exciting finishes with some unpredictable results from our points of view. We do agree on the 3 here. Shotgun Jerry, 4-1 right now for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot. He's been competing at the preferred handicap classification for most of the late season here, and he won on the class drop November 24th. So Shotgun Jerry remains below that preferred handicap class, and he's our top selection here. Glenn likes the 6 second Monty's Gone Marble for John McMillan and driver Jason Gilchrist. He has been sharp lately, a couple of place finishes to very good horses, Light the Torch and Love My Rockin' Bird. I thought the 1 Perpetual Rock looked like a serious contender here, a beaten favorite last Sunday over the good racing surface for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. Pascal Berube having a heck of a night with 4 wins from the 9 races so far. My show horse is the current even money favorite, number 2 Acapulco Sunburn for Benoit Hébert and Robert Shepard. 4 wins this season. He is also stepping down from the preferred handicap level. Glenn likes him for 4th, behind number 7 Stonebridge Hermes, who I'm using 5th in my high 5 ticket here. He's up in class, but after a very good front-end win for catch driver Ryan Guy and trainer Jacques Baudouin last Sunday. To complete his high 5 ticket, it's number 4 Day Delight for Glenn. He's putting the Vic Putty trainee, driven by Jimmy Gagnon, at the end of his ticket. I'm using that one in the 4th position in the high 5 ticket. So there is exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering here in race 10. It's our last race of the night on our second last race card of the 2024 season. Note that the 8 D8 Temptation is a vet scratch here, and the also eligible does not draw in. There was one qualifier scheduled for this afternoon. That was canceled, and that will be rescheduled. And the Race 10 Pacers are coming to the track from the paddock for the Race 10 Post Parade. And the Pacers are coming on track for the Race 10 Post Parade, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace, as John McMillan would say. They are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $1,150 per start in their last 10 or in 2024, and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $9,000. One is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, with Lynn Bragagnolo and trainer Yves Tessier. Pascal Berube drives. Two is the current 8-5 favorite, Acapulco Sunburn, owned by Les Écuries BCL, with Bruce Tremblay, trained by Benoit Hébert, driven by Robert Shepard. 3 is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 4 is Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Persistent Boy, owned by Richard Desrosiers, with André Desrochers, trained by Guy Waugh, driven by William Waugh. 6 is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy, trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. 7 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin, driven by Ryan Guy. 8, DA Temptation, is a vet scratch. And from trailing post 9, it's GA Speed Joey for owner Alain Carrier. David Pilon trains and drives. That's your field for race 10. Exactor, Triactor, and High Five wagering. We're zooming in on the current 8-5 favorite from post 2, Acapulco Sunburn. Moving down in class from the Rideau Preferred Handicap, he looks like Robert Shepard's possible choice over GA Speed Joey. Acapulco Sunburn started up third over from last in front of the grandstand November 28th and got parked. He changed course to the passing lane down the stretch. Acapulco Sunburn in with a number of other horses in this field who have tried their luck in the Rideau Preferred Handicap pace. He's not alone in that regard, but that was a 2-move race, and he does get the class relief here from a helpful post. He's 8-5 favorite right now. The 3, Shotgun Jerry, 3-1 right now. Crushed on the front end, November 24th on a class drop from the Rideau Preferred Handicap. He's slightly up in class here, but still below the preferred level he's been competing at from October 20th through November 17th. I'd also pay close attention to beaten 3-5 favorite, Perpetual Rock. He has the rail here. He won his previous start from the Rideau rail on September 29th at odds of 6-1 for the returning Pascal Berube. Already a driver of 4 winners tonight. And Perpetual Rock beat similar company in that start, September 29th. He had a first over move at 3/4 in the latest, matching strides with Day Delight on the last turn, and he was edged out for show. The starter has called the field for race 10. This is your final chance tonight to play at Rideau Carleton. Thanks again to all the horse players across North America and here at the track on our second last race date of the 2024 meet. 1 is Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube. 2, Acapulco Sunburn, Robert Shepard. 3, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Persistent Boy, William Waugh. 6, Monty's Gone Marble, Jason Gilchrist. 7, Stonebridge Hermes, Ryan Guy. The 8, DA Temptation is a vet scratch, and the trailer is 9, GA Speed Joey for David Pillon. They're lined up and headed on to the backstretch. They're off and pacing with Acapulco Sunburn striding out ahead of Perpetual Rock to take the early lead. Crossing over from post 7, Stonebridge Hermes and Ryan Guy are up to the outside of Acapulco Sunburn on the first turn, and Perpetual Rock is stretching them both out in an early battle. Moving up to 4th on the inside, GA Speed Joey through a contested opening quarter, getting there in 26-4. It's a blistering early pace. Acapulco Sunburn under pressure from Stonebridge Hermes, who is edging his way to the lead. That puts Acapulco Sunburn second ahead of Perpetual Rock. Back in 4th is GA Speed Joey. First over now from 5th, Shotgun Jerry, and he is towing 6th place. Day Delight into it from 2nd over. 3rd over and moving from the back of the field now, Monty's Gone Marble underway and gapping at the back of the pack at the moment. Persistent Boy, they went to the half in 56-1. Stonebridge Hermes freewheeling up front ahead of Acapulco Sunburn. The first over move from Shotgun Jerry has carried him up into 2nd on the outside. Gearing up behind him, 2nd over from 4th, that's Day Delight. And moving up the pylons, lacking racing room in 5th, Perpetual Rock. They approach 3/4 with Stonebridge Hermes, still looking good on the front end, 125-1. He's there by just over a length, and fading now. Shotgun Jerry is backing down slightly. Acapulco Sunburn well positioned to take his shot here as the stretch looms ahead, and it's still Stonebridge Hermes game on the front end. Acapulco Sunburn coming to him, and look, widest of all, Perpetual Rock with late speed. Perpetual Rock very tight. He may have stung Stonebridge Hermes there with Acapulco Sunburn holding on for show, 153-4. What a stretch duel. It looks like Perpetual Rock was able to hunt down Stonebridge Hermes, making it 5 wins on the 10-race card for Pascal Berube. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. The top 5 finishers are posted. Number 1, Perpetual Rock, taking the late money to go off as 6-5 favorite And getting the win for Pascal Berube. Over 7, Stonebridge Hermes, a game second. 2, Acapulco Sunburn was third, ahead of 9, GA Speed Joey fourth. And completing the high five, number 5, Persistent Boy, 17295, the unofficial top 5 order of finish for race 10. Still putting on a great show. That's unofficial race 10 winner, Perpetual Rock from Post 1. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by Pet Rock at a Vanity Fairest, owned by Gina Bragagnolo and Yves Tessier of Quebec with Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario. He was bred by Steiner Stock Farm, Ohio, trained by Yves Tessier. That's win number 5 of the card for Pascal Berube and win number 6 of the season for Perpetual Rock. He's got a great cheering squad down there. Congratulations, Perpetual Rock and Pascal Berube and the team. Race 10, now official. Prices are posted for race 10. Number 1, Perpetual Rock, pays $4.70 to win. The $2 exactor, 1.7, pays $55.20. The $1 pick 3, 5.7, 1, 3 of 3, $103.40. 4 of 4 in the pick 4, $646 for the 20-cent pick 4. And look at that, we have a $1 pick 5, not hit. We have a carryover here of over $2,000. The 20-cent super high 5, 172.95 we'll get back to. The $2 late double, 7-1, pays $35.60. It's $92.50 for the 172 $1 triactor. Again, a very nice 20-cent pick 4, 7571, 4 of 4, $646. And there we go with that 20-cent super high 5, $2,073.49 for the 17295 20-cent super high 5. And again, a carryover to our last card of the meet next Sunday for the pick 5. The Race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Perpetual Rock, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Acapulco Sunburn was 3rd. 3, Shotgun Jerry, 6th. 4, Day Delight, 7th. 5, Persistent Boy, 5th. 6, Monty's Gone Marble was 8th. 7, Stonebridge Hermes was 2nd. 8, DA Temptation was a vet scratch. And 9, GA Speed Joey finished 4th. The 10, Love My Rockin' Bird was an also eligible who did not draw in. From the top down, your program should read 1, 3, 6, 7, 5, 8, 2, scratch 4. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 1 to the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 153 and 4. An impressive performance by Perpetual Rock in race 10. And that concludes our second last card of the 2024 meet at Rideau Carleton. Tonight's handle, $320,169. We hope you can join us again for our final 2024 race date. It's next Sunday, December 15th, 6:30 p.m. here at Rideau Carleton, and we will have a Pick 5 carryover. Speaking of which, if you're in the area on Saturday night, December 14th, it's a $2,100 jackpot in the Saturday night trackside free-to-play handicapping contest. Thanks again for joining us, and we'll catch you again next Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a great week. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.